I love that the weirdest shit happens right before we go live, so the first thing people see is just, what the fuck? Zero context.
So I just finished a really good show. I had 11 minutes left, so I had to finish.
I told you it's good once you get through that weird first season where the show doesn't know who it is.
Yeah, season 1 was okay. Season 2 was great. Season 3 was absolutely amazing.
Season 1 of this show is very much, okay, we are another hospital show and we need to prove that we are not doing what Emergency Room did before us, because it is very akin to that.
Yeah,
And then,
like I said when I first started watching it, this just feels like ER in the modern
yeah,
time.
and I think in the first season they very much tried not to be ER instead of being Code Black, and in season 2 they started to be Code Black instead of not trying to be Emergency Room.
Despite being the shithead Rob Lowe, I fucking love Ethan.
I told you this has to be like this has to be the one show where he is actually acting, not just portraying himself, because he is not also a producer. He did not sit in the writing room. He did not write the checks for this. So he actually concentrated on being an actor and not being the main character.
But
I mean, he's still...
I do see, because Code Black ended and then 911 Lone Star got the green light. So I very much see he liked playing Ethan. He liked going out onto the scenes. He was like, what if I'm like a firefighter?
Yeah, you can see that shift in his character. You can still see his influence, because between season 2 and season 3, what the character does changes dramatically.
Yeah,
like he was out and about in season 2, yes, but in season 3 his whole storyline is about being out and about with Roxy. So you can see Rob Lowe probably went to the writers, is like, I want to have the action outside of the hospital.
And they threw in rocks just to make it make sense.
Yeah, but in this show, I think it works because you have all of the ensemble cast and all of them happen inside the hospital, since we don't have a lot of private life going on.
Yeah.
There's a lot less private life than what you see, for example, in Emergency Room or in Grey's Anatomy.
Yeah, I noticed that. It's like basically everything takes place in the hospital. And I really liked that change.
Yes, and it's actually a purposeful thing that they did, because I know you hated Diego in season 3 until he comes around. His storyline is the storyline that the show is based on. There was a doctor who started in an ER and he filmed everything and he made a documentary, and on that documentary, the show is based. Because it was a very controversial documentary, because he was filming live on the scene, because he was filming doing his job, because he was filming the parts of a hospital situation that no one wants to talk about, especially not the CEOs. So that was a very controversial documentary, but it rattled enough people to actually try and change something. And on that documentary, the whole show is based around. So having the whole show be based in the hospital makes so much sense when you consider the source material. Sadly, the cool situation of a Code Black does not happen. It is hospital policy. If they reach the point where the show goes into Code Black, that's where a hospital says, we take no more traumas, please divert.
Yeah.
So a situation like that will never happen, but I like to think that they have like the perfect triage system just because they are used to it.
Yeah.
And I'm also thinking, now that you know that you've seen the show, I can share my thoughts with you. I like thinking, because when Owen came into Grey's Anatomy and the whole shooting happened where Derek was shot and stuff.
Yeah.
And then he was so adamant about having crisis training for the little ones and everyone, right? I like to think that at one point they just make a class trip to the hospital And Owen is like, yeah, this is like the perfect opportunity to teach. And then just Roish comes along, like massive trauma happens, and Roish just doesn't give a shit and pulls everyone in, and even Owen is overwhelmed. And he only goes there because Ethan has
Roish and Mama.
And they only go there because Ethan has been in talks with Owen the whole time because of Megan. So Owen knows about the whole shit, and Ethan and Owen set this whole thing up that they have the hospital exchange, and like everyone is just like, imagine Mario going into this pristine Grace Lowen Memorial and is like, what do you mean you have time for your trauma? What do you mean you have time to run tests?
What do you mean you can sleep?
Yeah. Meanwhile, Owen, like an attending trauma surgeon, completely overwhelmed, and Campbell's just like, "Move, bitch!"
Yeah. Okay, but
because they always,
if they went over, they would realize about the twins because they know Robert Sullivan.
Yeah, but like that would be like such an
Sullivan is like, no.
But that would be like such an amazing like little side story that I want to write while you are doing the scripts, and I'm like, okay, yeah, Owen is like, we are doing a student exchange and the teacher has to go with them. And then it's just like Ethan takes Mario and Angus and they go over to Grace Lowen, and Owen takes, I don't know, Schmidt and Helm or something.
Yes, I would love to see Schmidt in that.
I have to check the timeline when we can place this, and then they just move over. And remember, they are surgical residents versus ER residents, so we can literally just say, okay, it's one of their rotations. They just do it at a different hospital for like experience bullshittery, and like, oh, like I just like the thought of the Grace Lowen people being so overwhelmed at this chronically sickly underfunded hospital that is basically war 24/7. And I also like the thought of the people who are used to this stress, pressure and stuff. They just go over and it's like, I had lunch, Angus, I had lunch and I didn't get called once. Angus, I had lunch, like a full-on meal. What the fuck? I have consumed 5 energy drinks as usual, and I don't know where to put that energy. What the fuck? I have 1 patient, and he's not even dying.
Yeah.
Okay, and so we can add that to the list of side projects.
I would like April to meet Roish and Mama though.
Yes, I mean, the way the April story ended anyways, I always thought she would make like a round trip around the States anyways, to like find herself and what she wants to do. And I think we could actually make her or give her the storyline that Luca had at the beginning of Emergency Room, where he's just moonlighting and hopping from hospital to hospital just to find his place in the world, you know?
Yeah.
But she's basically
Season 3 Code Black takes place at the same time Season 1 of 911 takes place. So we could have them going into
totally
dropping off people at Angels and just mentioning it's like
I totally you know what I want to see? Rox just parking the rig at the fire station and just not driving Ethan home. I know. Okay. Because she would do that. She would literally just let him stand there. Also, because you never mentioned it, what are your thoughts on Roxy's auntie? Because she's amazing.
Oh, I love her.
just Ethan, you are making kimchi now, and Ethan's like, what the fuck? Okay, I guess.
And she was like, I trust you because you love her.
Yeah.
And then Roish was like,
Auntie is amazing. Also, Auntie reads Ethan like a fucking picture book.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, I love like he looks at her and she knows everything. You love her, right? I didn't know that I love her, but okay, I take it.
Okay.
Also, the whole "I'm broken and I need someone to fix me" between the two. And Roxy's not just going to sit around. Like she is not going to take any like malicious stuff. Like when he tries to pull one of his I'm broken, you can't fix me" moments, she's like, "Yeah, okay, cool. Cry in a corner. I don't care. When you're done, come back and we talk about it." Like
Yeah.
she is like she's that. I love Rox. I love Rox. I love her aunt. And I just know she can whip Ethan into shape, and I love that.
Absolutely.
Like their relationship dynamic. Ethan wants to be the top, but he is such a bottom for her.
Oh, absolutely.
He is such a bottom for her.
And at this point, she still doesn't know that there's two of them.
But I think she has a really chill reaction to it. It's like, "Oh boy, two of you." And then she immediately turns to his brother and is like, Are you as fucked up as he is?"
Jonah?
Did that get through?
The last thing I heard was, "Are you as fucked up as he is?"
Yeah, like I think Roxy would be very calm about the fact that he is a twin.
Yeah.
And when they meet him, he's like, "Oh, okay, there's two of you. Please tell me you're not as fucked up as he is." That would be like her only concern. Is there two of these people? like I don't care if you look like him. I just need to know. I just need to know.
The answer is yes.
Yes. The answer is no. And then TK from the background, yes. Yes, but different.
Yes, he was at 9/11.
Same issues, different flavor. And then but I can bet Ethan and Owen both turn around. Look who's talking. And TK disappears into the arms of his boyfriend. And meanwhile, the rest of the fire, because they will meet at the firehouse. I don't know. I think they meet at the firehouse, and meanwhile, the rest of them is like just doing this with the eyes and this with the ears, but they cook in the background.
Yeah.
I just know, man. Also, Roxy, Chimney, and Han, besties. They are besties.
Absolutely.
Like, Roxy is part of their little women's club they have going on.
Yeah, is the minorities club.
Yes, totally. Because like she is also a minority.
Yes, she is. And what was I gonna say? Chimney and Hen were in the 118 before Buck was. So like for years beforehand. But Bobby, I think, was like a year or so beforehand. So like we can have them dropping people off. The 118 was in the episode with Jesse's brother.
Yeah, you sent me that screenshot.
Yeah, so we can have that be them.
I mean, yeah, why not? Why not, honestly?
Yeah, because it was the 318, it was the 118 as well. So
we can totally do that.
Absolutely. Oh, I just love this whole thing. And now I should probably start watching the really long ones so I can get them out the way. But I'm thinking...
I mean, if they are daunting to you, you can still keep watching Emergency Room or Stargate.
Yeah, well, I was thinking just like one episode, one season of Grey's, and then season of something else, and just go in between the two. Yeah. Same with NCIS and Supernatural.
Yeah. Dude, what? The guy in NCIS Origins. The screenshots don't do it justice.
Yeah, I saw the screenshots.
The screenshots don't do it justice. Like the second one I sent, because I had to go back. I had to go back to get like the first one I sent right after that, he just breaks out into like a horror movie sprint, like he wants to kill you, but he's one of the good guys. And I'm like, what the fuck, bruh? But the second one I sent right before that, he is sitting on the side of a bed in just his boxers and that shirt, and he is he puts he's contemplating smoking. He wants to stop smoking, but he can't because trauma. And then the fire alarm starts ringing, and he immediately puts on his pants. Doesn't close his pants. Has he doesn't close. Listen. He doesn't close his jeans. On his jeans, there's a giant.
I see it.
Shut it. There's a giant walkie-talkie on one side. He has the cigarette in his mouth, unlit, and he is loading his gun. And that is then he turns around, flicks his cigarette to the side, and that is how he leaves his bedroom. And that's when you get that shot when he's ordering Gibbs and the priest to stay inside. He's going to check the hallway, close the door behind me. He steps out on the hallway, the door closes behind him, and then the first screenshot happens, and he's looking left, he's looking right, and then he hears something, and then he takes off in a sprint, and I'm like, what the fuck? And then we get some very sexy violence of him just punching a guy.
Amazing.
Because he was just like he was just having a moment with his trauma, right? And then an action sequence happens, so of course the adrenaline is going to pump, and he's going to have a little aggression problem.
Oh yeah.
And then later, because he has religious trauma, right? And he has to babysit this priest. He is sitting in that chair, the priest in front of him, and he's like cooling his hit the fist. He just punched the shit out of a guy, and he has like an ice pack on his fist. And the priest is like, "Do you want to talk about it?" And he's like, "No." And the priest sits down, and we have a whole scene, and then he's literally breaking down in tears and shit. And I thought he's the comic relief side character with ADHD and who's definitely gay, but he doesn't know it because it's like the 70s or something. Because it's like the 70s or something, so he can't be gay, right?
Yeah.
And then they pulled out this episode, and I'm like, bruh. New simp unlocked. Like, wow. I came for the weird Texan guy. I did not expect a redhead.
Come in. I'm streaming.
Like, I came for the weird Canadian dude playing the Texan guy. I did not expect the redhead to hit me over the head like that.
I will go quickly see what he wants.
Okay. Now I have to be the single dad in this household. Sad. I don't want to be the single dad.
Oh, it's the church breakfast this week. I know. I know. You don't need to keep telling me every month. I don't care. Jesus.
You literally missed exactly nothing. I just stared into the abyss. I had some prolonged eye contact with chat.
Prolonged eye contact. Yeah. Well, no one's watching, so
yeah. We had a little, and he looks at me, And I look at him, and he looks at me, and I look at him. It was very intimate. Me and the nothingness of chat.
Okay. Oh, now we have one.
Yeah, let me do my duty and share links in every Discord I am in.
Yes. Yeah, the sibling verse. We're never not gonna talk about it on stream.
No. Oh my god, I legit like this brain rot is real. I was under the shower yesterday, and I legitimately like I spent 30 minutes under the shower because I had a single thought. And I in my brain wrote the entire opening page to the wiki.
Amazing.
That is the power of the brain rot. I think I just have to set up the wiki now because yeah.
Do you still have the password to get in?
I'm just gonna scroll up in our Discord.
Yeah.
So, yeah. It should be findable.
It should let me actually cross off Code Black now. Which else have I finished? I've finished Intelligence. Finished Code Black. Finished Flypaper.
We need more scenarios with Chris. I want to write more about Chris.
Have I only finished those 3? To be fair, I'd be going between ER and a couple other things.
Yeah, it's like you watch
things.
Like it's you watch a show and then you watch a whole season of Emergency Room. Problem being there is 15 of those.
Yeah. Code Black. That's crossed off, and I can cross it off up there, and cross off on the episode list.
Oh, do you have Boop open?
I do.
Can you check version 2 if I added Stitchers, and if not, put it on?
Stitchers.
Before I forget again.
It was not on, but it is now.
Thank you! Because that's an amazing show, and the main character in that one is like a possible love interest for Levi in Grey's Anatomy. But he doesn't end up dating that guy.
Is he the vaccine guy?
He's the vaccine guy.
Oh, I love the vaccine
and we have Allison from Eureka.
Yep.
She's in there. She's like leading the whole thing. Fisher is like the character Fisher is also in a couple of other shows. I just can't remember on the top of my head. And
see, I like that you're adding because of possible actor things. I'm adding.
I like this. Let's add it. Yeah, and the best friend in Stitchers is also an actress who has been around the block in the Canadian sci-fi shows.
Oh, nice. Yeah, because literally I see a show, I was like, oh, that looks interesting, add it to Boop.
Meanwhile, me, okay, this actor is in this actor is in this actor is in this. Oh, this time period makes sense because it lines up with this. Oh, let me just quickly sort this by time frame that this historical drama happened.
We will figure out V2 eventually.
I know.
Yeah, but anyway, episode list. Code Black, there we go. Doot. Yeah, I watched season 3 in 2 days. Then I'll watch ER, and then Grey's, and then I'll watch something else. Because next year, I want to be more specific with what I watch.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to what's that word? Record everything I watch when I watch it. and I'm doing a hard. Everything you watch needs to be followed by a chapter. So I no ifs, ands, or buts. So I'm
Eh?
gonna keep a record of it to make sure I'm doing it. And of course I'm gonna share it with you so that you know I'm doing it.
Good. Because that allows me to kick you in the butt when you're not doing it.
Yeah, but I do wanna watch to at least half of it next year because it's just a lot. There's so much more. There's so many to watch. And I need to finish Buffy and Stargate. But I still can't figure out my VPN, so I am going to have to go between this laptop and my new one. But also watching the shows through the VPN on this one means that I can play Skyrim on my new one, which is great. But I do need to figure out, because I've put so many mods on there and it's so lagging, so I need to get rid of some mods. So I still need to figure Skyrim out before I
Do not sacrifice the cheese.
I am not sacrificing the cheese. Yeah, and then yeah. So the goal for today, I need to finish putting all my books onto my spreadsheet. I've only got this much left.
Only.
Well, considering, okay, I am at. Let me open the laptop and show you where I'm at. I'm at 458. But I only have the bottom bit of my chest to put on the spreadsheet. But I did get rid of over 200 books.
Which is amazing, but the fact that you even can get rid of 200 books.
Yeah, exactly.
Concerning, my dude.
I know.
Wow. Wow.
Yes.
No, I might actually pick up a book this time around because I have to read Malice. I'm 100 pages in, so I'm 400 to 500 pages out, and I have to finish that by the end of the year.
Yeah. I went to the dentist on Tuesday for a checkup. I have a cavity right between my two front teeth.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even know that was possible. So that's getting filled in next month. Also, my birthday's soon.
Yay!
That's
When?
the 2nd of January.
Ooh, yeah. Oh my god, you share a birthday with my technically godmother?
Oh, damn.
I say technically because she is Protestant, and I was baptized Catholic, and my Catholic priest was like, "No, I can't give you a Protestant godmother." So my aunt had to step in last second. Like, we were literally at that fucking water dish thing. It's like, who will be this child's godmother? I will be. You're a Protestant. Yes. Curse you! It's like, what the fuck? It's like everything that happened before I turned 1 year old is so wild because I was born, and the first thing I ever did, take a breath, and with that breath, I knocked out a fucking nurse. Yeah, like the midwife. I was born, and there was a midwife in training in the room, and it was her first birth. like witnessing a
nice.
first birth, and she did not cope well. So I came out, I said, "Where?" And she, bonk, fell to the ground. Fun fact, that very same midwife in training is the one who then helped bring my sibling into the world.
Nice.
Hmm. And the midwife who brought me into the world is the one who admitted my mother for the second birth. So that's kind of cool.
Nice.
But yeah,
I don't have parents. I always thought it was just a TV thing.
Yeah, but no, the first thing I did was knock out the nurse. Then apparently I did not like to nurse like a normal child. So I literally like closed the milk bar 6 weeks into my life because I kept on chewing instead of just suckling.
That's what my nephew did.
And then then the whole curse you godmother thing happened. And then at 11 months old, I decided I'd get up and walk.
Nice.
Like at 11 months, I was running around the whole building. Like, I skipped crawling. I rolled around, I army crawled, and then I just got up and walked. I never crawled.
No.
That was my first year of living. Just like total fucking chaos, and it has not stopped since.
I almost went deaf in my first year of life.
What the fuck?
Because I wasn't hearing properly. I wasn't responding like I should have. And then my mom took me to the doctors, and they were like, "You're just overreacting because this happened to your other child. It happened to my brother too, and he immediately got fixed and shit." Misogyny.
Did you need like one of those drain things in your ear canal?
Yeah, I needed grommets. And it was like they just wouldn't listen to my mom. They thought she was overreacting because it happened to my brother first. And I was like, it's not going to happen to your other child. And it took my uncle throwing me at the doctor for him to listen.
Bruh.
And we got the grommets in. And I still have hearing issues to this day.
No.
So... And it's not hearing issues that hearing aids can fix. I have auditory processing disorder, and I'm also hard of hearing.
Okay.
But it's not a hard of hearing that hearing aids can fix.
Hate that for you.
Yeah. No, so if the doctor didn't listen to Mum, if my uncle hadn't thrown me at the doctor, I won't be able to hear.
We wouldn't be sitting here talking. We would be sitting here signing, probably.
Yeah.
Mind you, in 2 different languages, because I only know a couple of words in American Sign Language, but my aunt knows German Sign Language, so I could learn German Sign Language for you.
I'll be using Auslan, which is Australian Sign Language.
Yeah.
I know.
I mean, this is applause.
What?
That's
applause, yes. Yeah. But I know the alphabet. Actually, Auslan is now being taught to
I saw that
in school now, which is
I saw that.
My cousin's kids, they're all learning it in school.
Which I think is great, honestly.
Oh, it is amazing.
Like having that mandatory in school, that's such an inclusive thing. Love that.
Yeah.
We have a couple of it's not schools, and it's not quite kindergarten, like smaller than kindergarten. We have these toddler groups where where children between 3 months and 3 years can go if their parents don't take time off, because again, in Germany, you can take time off when you had a child, both the mom and the dad.
Yes. Which is important.
For up to 3 years. Like one parent can go up to 3 years until they go into kindergarten. 3 years is more or less the mandatory kindergarten age, and you have to go to kindergarten for socialization. Anyways, that's beside the point. But my aunt is working with children between 3 months and 3 years in these groups. And she just made like a bunch of courses, and she's now qualified to teach that as well. But she is using sign language for this age group, so they can communicate more than just grunting and screaming at people. So they learn that food and thank you and drinking and stuff, like they just a couple of basic words, but the fact that they can now communicate what they want and what they need helps them so much.
My nephew is learning it, started learning it before he could even learn to, like, before speaking was even like a thought in his mind, right? And it is crazy that they know what everything means and they're able to communicate. Like, just because they can't speak, now they can communicate because of the signing.
Yeah, because it has to do with the way human children learn. They learn by copying, but copying a sound that you can't see is much harder than copying a gesture.
Yeah.
Like copying this for food is way easier than saying food or the type of food you want, because you don't know, you only see that your parents do, but you don't know how to make the sound because you can see how it's done. Because humans learn by copying what they see. So combining a gesture with it helps them so much.
Yeah. I had a friend who was like, she would sign thank you to people, like, because she was she worked customer service. She would sign thank you to people as they were leaving, but she'd do it like that. And I had to tell her. I was like, no, you're telling them fuck you.
It's not from here, it's from here.
Fuck you is under the chin. Like, I'm sorry, but you've been telling everyone fuck you for years.
I mean, maybe that was the point.
No, because she was trying to say thank you. She generally didn't know. I was like, no, don't do that.
Yeah, but I mean, in customer service, it could legitimately be both.
True. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, the first sign I learned is actually careful shark. The first sign I learned is shark.
First one I learned was that. Means
no, it's diver sign language. Shark. Shark.
Yeah, but my aunt does like, she's a Auslan interpreter. And she went to school for it and everything, and the first thing she told me was that's vagina. But not vagina / cunt.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. I know. Fuck you.
Thank you.
Thank you. I don't know if this is an international thing, but this means cookie in German Sign Language, and the seasons are literally just adjust the sleeve length. Like, if you go like this, it's fall. If you go like this, it's spring. This is summer, and this is winter.
Oh, cool.
We just adjust the length of our sleeves.
I know the alphabet in Auslan. It's A, B, C, D, E, F closed. Yeah. G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z.
That is so much easier than whatever acrobatics people in German ASL have to do. ASL in GSL have to do. It's like we have to bend our. I can't do it because it is so complicated. Like, physically, I could probably do it, but I just can't remember because it is such an amount of finger acrobatics to do that. You're like W, and I'm like, huh?
It's like American Sign Language where it's finger spellings all with one hand.
Yeah, like we do it also mostly with one hand, but we have some two-hand letters, and I'm like it's so fucking complicated.
Well, no, it's all two hands.
Yeah. But I mean, everyone kind of understands this. So,
Yeah.
the I love you one. Yeah, also, like I can also say it with like full gestures, at least in German, because it's like just I and then you, or like this. I think is also possible, like a fist over the heart, something like that. I don't know. Don't take anything I say for granted, because I do not, in fact, know German sign language.
Yeah. Yeah, do you call that a heart or a love heart?
We call that just a heart. We don't have the specification that it's a love heart.
Yeah, because it's cool. Like I've always called that a love heart, and then I learned that basically no one else calls it a love heart. It's just Australians.
Yeah. Yeah, but for example, in German, we also don't have the distinction between friend and boyfriend.
Huh.
Like basically, if you translate it and you say you want to say you have a boyfriend, you have a girlfriend, you have a friend, and then you have to specify it's my hard friend. No, not hard friend, but hard, like
hard,
wood.
hard. Oh.
These are my soft friends, and these are my hard friends.
Oh, okay. Is it hard for a reason?
No. It's like hard as in like stable and like sturdy. And,
I understand that, but there's certain connotations.
No, I'm not explaining it right, because it's not actually hard. That kind of hard. Wait, I have to.
I don't know, but with the word hard and
I know.
friend, your mind goes places. I'm sorry.
Firmly, that's it. It's my firm friend. My firm friend.
As firm, is it? Ooh.
Firm or solid, my fixed friend, like stuff like that.
Is it firm for a reason?
Shut up! It's way less funnier in German. Because it's not the word for hard in German. It's not the hart. It's not the hart Freund. It's the fester Freund.
Can't you just say partner?
You could. But German is not very progressive. Listen, we gender our everyday objects, okay?
Yeah.
We don't have, and yet we don't have gender neutral pronouns. Okay?
Jesus.
Yeah. Let's sprint.
Yeah, let's sprint.
We've been talking for 45 minutes. 45 hours, yes.
I mean,
At this point, what's the difference?
Okay. And hey, at least we realized before the hour point that is the wrong button.
Yes, we did realize it's the wrong button. Didn't we, James?
We realized before the hour point that we should sprint. Okay. I will see everyone in an hour.
Everyone being me.
Yeah, there's no one watching.
If nothing else, we entertain ourselves.
Absolutely. Look, we literally all we do between sprints is talk about the sibling verse.
Hey, we have one fan.
We do. Yeah, that's sprint.
That justifies absolutely everything. Having one person listening to us.
I'll see everyone in an hour. Hello.
Hello.
So, what'd you do?
Amazing. I made random noises. No, I set up my next weekly in my bullet journal,
Nice.
and then I ate something, and then I stared into the abyss for a hot second. Because it was only a minute left on the clock, and I was like, that's not enough time to get a coffee. Fuck.
No, it's not.
So I am content with the rest of my energy drink, which I didn't finish yesterday. It's probably stale as fuck. I don't know.
Yeah. I went and got breakfast and I started white collar.
It's not actually stale.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
The ending of white collar sucks.
Yes. Yes, we have to retcon that because the ending is bullshit.
Okay, we shall do that.
Yes. But it's been a while, so I don't remember exactly the details of what happened.
You just remember that it sucks.
I remember that it sucks. I remember what it is that happens, and I remember that it sucks for the whole. Like that's not a fitting ending to what white collar is.
Okay.
But I don't remember the details. But yeah, we have to change it. This is not the correct ending to what the show is.
Not the correct ending. Amazing. Also, because I've been thinking about this. I'm trying to find the fucking name. Here we go. Rebecca Lowe in White Collar. Hello. Where'd you go?
Yes, I'm behind the camera.
Okay. So I was in Boop and then I came back and you were gone.
Yeah, I'm a wizard. I'm invisible now. Didn't you know? I'm a wizard.
Yeah. The Rebecca Lowe
Yes.
in White Collar
Yes.
is the same actress as Lucy Preston in Timeless and Megan Hunt in Grey's Anatomy.
Oh.
So, however, in both Timeless and White Collar, she is a brunette, and in Grey's Anatomy, she is a redhead.
Don't get too attached to Rebecca.
Why not?
Because she is the inciting incident for everything that Neil Caffrey does.
Okay. However, she is in there.
Pause. Pause. Tongue slip. However.
So, do we say that because Megan, that is right.
Meghan Markle.
Because Megan was presumed dead, and her triplets were like, hey, I don't want to look in the mirror and see myself. Did they dye their hair brown?
Or, you know, they just wanted brown hair, or, you know, red hair is a very weak gene. So even with them being triplets, maybe they have just different hair complexions.
Maybe.
Like a reddish brown for the others, and just one of them was like, red!
Red.
Red!
We will figure it out. But I didn't realize she wasn't a natural redhead. You okay?
Yep.
I couldn't see that in the corner.
No, you cannot. Yeah, I got myself a ring light for Cyber Week, so I've been playing around with the bitch. Like, I don't know where to put it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good
Yeah, so I
talking.
was gonna start Timeless, but it is behind a paywall on Prime. So I went through the list to see what was on the streaming sites I'm using. And White Collar's on Disney Plus. I did ask Dad for the next Netflix password. He has yet to get back to me. But yeah, I do need to figure out what account my VPN is under so that I can put it on my new laptop. Though the BS one, BS.2,
Yep.
that one works without the VPN. So, but it does regularly have episodes not be on there.
I mean, I can check real quick.
If Timeless is on there.
I know Timeless is on there, but I think that one is. I don't know if they have it in English. Let me. Might actually be one of those where it's only in German because the uploaders are shit.
Yeah.
Every time I type it, I'm like, bullshit, TO.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they only have it in German.
Damn. I'm gonna have to use my other sites on this computer. That's fine. I need to finish Warehouse 13 because I was 2 episodes away from season 1 and then I got the new laptop and I've just been playing around with that.
Wow.
So, when the stream ends, I'm gonna finish Warehouse 13 and Eureka, and then I'll go back to watching White Collar afterwards.
Nice.
I just keep jumping from show to show.
I mean, you only need to get the plot of everything. Like, the chronology doesn't matter yet.
Yeah, doesn't matter yet. When we get to V3, the chronology will matter because a lot of them do take place in the same universe.
I mean,
like with the MCU and the Arrowverse.
I mean, version 2 as well. Given that we have historical dramas, I already sorted.
Well, I could have added
based
one
on their
or two.
time frame.
You forgot to put in the fucking where's V2 is over here. In there for the fucking where? Yellowstone ones, 1883 and 1923.
I didn't put them in because their title is literally when they take place.
Okay, true, but still.
I thought that is self-explanatory. I think I forgot Vikings though.
Yes, you did.
Vikings and Vikings Valhalla, because there is a big time jump between Vikings and Vikings Valhalla, if I remember correctly. I haven't watched Valhalla yet.
Okay. And then
I also never finished watching Vikings because the best characters just disappeared one after another, and I'm like, I'm not vibing with with the new psychopath. Bye.
Yeah, I was looking into the Vampire Diaries universe. There's so many time jumps in that.
It's actually only 2. Well, it's 2 in Vampire Diaries and 2 in the originals.
And then there's a 7-year time jump between the originals and Legacies.
Yeah. Is there?
Yeah.
Because I thought the 7-year time jump happens in the last season of the originals.
There's another time jump after that because the kid's a teenager now.
Yeah, she was a teenager.
Yeah, she's 17.
Yeah.
She's like 12 at the end of...
Okay, listen. She is born at the end of season 1.
Yeah.
Then we have technically a 3-year time jump, which happens, like, the 3-year time jump in Vampire Diaries happens at the same time as, I think, a 6-year time jump in the show, because she is then a little girl, and then we have another 7-year time jump So she is. Wait. Well, she's 6 to 8 after the first time jump, and then so she's like somewhere around 15 to 17 after the
Okay,
second
so
time jump.
so I'm not on the his 2 years afterwards, but I do remember that there was a 7-year time jump at some point.
Yeah, that's in the originals.
Yeah. And it was 2 years afterwards.
We have to line that up better because the originals and Vampire Diaries technically happen at the same time,
Yeah.
but they don't frame the same time jumps.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
the 3-year time jump in Vampire Diaries, of course, also happens in the originals, but I think the originals makes it a 6-year time jump at that point because
Okay.
they have a little situation going on at the end of season 3 where they're like all in a magical coma for various reasons, and one of them is being built into a wall.
Yeah.
What? But yeah, aligning that isn't going to be hard. It just requires like half an hour of dedicated focus and not just dicking around.
Yeah. And that's just for everything in this fucking thing.
Good thing that we don't have to do it yet.
Yeah. That's a problem for future us.
Yay.
Yeah. No, I am slowly getting through it. Like I said, I do want to get through like half of it next year. Just spend most of the time on the TV show than reading because we need to get through this. I need to get through this. I want to start writing. And I've put a set date of when we start posting, no matter what.
You did?
January 1st, 2030.
Okay. I was like, wait, we're doing this now?
Yeah,
What?
it's either we get to a point where we feel like we can start posting, or we reach January 1st, 2030, and then we just start posting anyway.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was like, okay, yeah, you're giving us 1 year, and in 2026 we're pulling the trigger, and I'm like, what? That's so quick
No, like I'm giving us 5 years.
Okay. 5 years. Where do you see yourself in 5 years? Finally posting those fanfictions.
Yes.
It's like with Anne Rice, like everyone was waiting for her to die, and then like she died, and then like 30 years of fanfiction backlog was posted in like 3 months.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, put Interview with the Vampire, the show, not the movie, on Boop, please.
Yeah.
Because I need you to perceive that if you haven't yet.
Yeah.
That
I haven't watched it, but I've seen GIFs and shit on Tumblr.
It's so good. It's like season 2, every episode hurt because it was so good.
I saw a post that it was set in the Interview with a Vampire universe of Hbomberguy doing a 6-hour video essay on this guy, and then the further it gets into, the more he realizes that it's actually true, and then at the 4-hour mark, it's like, hey, guess what happened? And then he's like reveals that he was turned into a vampire too.
Listen. The internet broke because of a fictional character. Like the next season is going to focus on Lestat, and the books are wild. So basically we have Interview with the Vampire where Louis is telling his very tragic life story, and everything is Lestat's fault, right? Toxic relationship, boom. Then technically the second book is Lestat coming in, kidnapping the interviewer Louis was talking to, and it's like, wait. This little twink, he says, as himself being a major French twink, is like, that little twink left out some details, so here's my perspective on the whole shit, okay? And then he goes off on a little diva tour, problem being he then like Lestat was like Anne Rice loved Lestat so much more than she ever loved Louis. So and she realized all throughout Interview with the Vampire basically that actually Lestat is the main character. And then she just went off the rails with writing Lestat's whole life story. Problem being, she lost the plot. She went like basically every comic universe ever on this. Like the first book of from Lestat's perspective was his perspective of everything Louis had talked about before.
Yeah.
And then she goes off the rails. It's like Lestat is like so depressed after everything. He doesn't like to be in this world anymore, so he takes a 90-year nap in the dirt. And after 90 years, there's like a rock concert where he's like sleeping in his coffin under the earth, and there's like a rock concert and the rock music wakes him up. He's like, I fuck with that. I want to become a rock star. So he becomes a rock star. That is the plot of the movie Queen of the Damned and The Vampire Lestat, the book. And that is going to be Interview with the Vampire season 3. And so they made an like the teaser for it was the actor as Lestat sitting down having an interview, and he has like a Britney Spears meltdown in it, and he sings a bit, and he drinks blood live on camera and doesn't care, and by the end he kills someone live on camera and stuff like that. And everyone, the internet lost their shit because it was also doing the world tour of Taylor Swift or something. So Taylor Swift fans started hating on Lestat as if because they didn't realize this is a movie character. So they started bullying him in like, this new artist is trying so hard to have Taylor Swift fame and Billie Eilish fame, because the interview was distinctly set up to be a parody. Like it was purposefully made to be a parody of Billie Eilish and Taylor Swift hype. So the Swifties lost their shit. He's trying so hard. That's like such a tryhard. He's not even that good. And people who were like following the Interview with the Vampire fans were like, bruh, that's a teaser for season 3 of a TV show. That's a character. He's literally, oh my god, like they didn't realize he was just a character.
Fucking Swifties, mate.
And
They're
the best
insane.
part,
No, the worst type of Swiftie are the gaylers, who think that Taylor Swift is secretly gay and isn't saying anything because she's gonna get murdered if she says it. As like she has said multiple times that she is straight.
And even if she's not, who
cares?
Do you really think someone would try to kill Taylor Swift?
No, I don't.
At this point, she has her own religion.
I just don't like Taylor Swift.
But it's like it was so funny that like the whole internet lost their shit. And like even when people told them, bruh, this is for a TV show, this is a teaser for a TV show, this is a character, this is not an actual pop star, people were like, yeah, you're only saying that because he's like not that good. Even when we told them, they didn't know it. They just didn't want to acknowledge this. It is fucking funny as shit. And I'm very interested in seeing where Interview with the Vampire as a show is going after season 3, because season 3 adapts the last book that is somewhat sane.
Okay.
Because like no shit, Lestat at one point rediscovers the lost city of Atlantis and becomes its king.
Oh shit. Okay.
That is the actual plot of an actual Interview with the Vampire novel by Anne Rice.
I just love that the reaction meme, not gay enough, was actually about the movie Interview with a Vampire.
It is. Like, that movie is not gay enough. And then the show was like, I show you not gay enough. Everyone is gay. I have yet to meet a character that is not at least bisexual. I mean, they painted Santiago in a very straight light, but we all know that he likes his dick to be sucked by anyone who is not who has like 2 legs and is consenting, and
Yeah.
probably even people who aren't consenting, but that's a whole different story. Santiago is an asshole, but like we know that this man plays in every courtyard and not just like one. Like, but I also like the way they frame it because it is a very historical piece, right? Like Interview with the Vampire is an historical thing. So being queer is kind of problematic in their time zones. Like the first season literally has Louis going to the church and being like, "Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. I am lusting after another man," because he has a little gay crisis. But, and this is brilliant, all of the vampires are so inherently queer, and they look at it from the perspective from an immortal. It's like, I literally cannot die if I don't choose it myself. So why burden myself with the rules of mortals?
I love that.
What the fuck are they going to do if they want to, like, Santiago, as asshole as he has a beautiful monologue in season 2, and then later on Lestat has another beautiful monologue at the end of it. There's like a little court scene where they are like recounting the crimes of Louis and defending Lestat because Louis tried to kill Lestat. It's a whole thing. And Lestat openly says, "I loved this man. I loved him with all my heart." And the soldier in the audience is like laughing at that. And Lestat shows up behind him. "Do you have a problem with that? Do you have a problem with the fact that I love with every fiber of my being?" Like, he has a beautiful monologue and he silences that soldier so fucking hard. And it's like the 1920s. It's like they don't give a shit. They don't give a shit about what mortals think. They fuck, they love whoever they want to love, unapologetically so. And the show makes that so fucking clear. Like, everyone who's turned into a vampire is then completely leaning into their queer personality. They were previously like suppressing. Like, you have Claudia suppressing it, you have Louise suppressing it, and then they are embraced, they become vampires, and suddenly they are like, "Yeah, I can do whatever the fuck I want. If I want to love this person, I'm going to love this person." They are all pansexual, period.
Yeah.
Period.
So, for American Horror Story,
yes,
are we going to do each season on a different reality?
No, because they are interconnected.
Okay. Just because I was wondering, because it's like the same actors doing different things.
No, we literally cannot do them in different realities because the story of all of them are interconnected.
No, I've never seen it, so
yeah, no. It completely makes sense, but like, there is a whole storyline that is like in the first like 4 to 5 seasons seem very disconnected, but then in season 6 and 7 and 8 stuff shows up. Like, you see little hints here and there from like previous seasons. I'm like, huh? How does this connect? And then 6, 7, and 8 is like clearing things up, and then you have American Horror Story Apocalypse, and everything is like, oh, so this is where we were going for this long. Get it? It's one giant timeline.
Okay, so is it over now, or is it still going?
I think the main one is over, but we now have American Horror Stories, which is like a sequel, prequel, spin-off situation. I don't know. On Disney Plus.
Stories. Oh, it's a Ryan Murphy show. Of course it is.
Duh.
It's an American horror anthology television series created by Ryan Murphy and Brad Falchuk for the cable network FX. First installment in the American Story media franchise. Seasons of AHS are more mostly conceived as self-contained miniseries following a different set of characters in a new setting within the same fictional universe. No, this is hot. No. I wanted stories. Why did you go to story? It's the third installment in the American Horror Story media franchise.
What's the second?
American Story.
Okay. But yeah, when we put American Horror Story in there, we have to. I think the sibling connections we can only do in if we have a show that is set in the same at the same time with characters who have same names. We cannot do twins inside American Horror Story, and I don't think we can use them as twins because we would have to nail it down. Because they also never acknowledge that people look the same.
Okay, like, so is first one is Horror Story, second one is Crime Story, third one is Horror Stories, and fourth is Sports Story.
Okay. Sports Story, my ass.
It only started this year.
Wow. Yeah, no, but like American Horror Story, to make American Horror Story work, we have to do some gymnastics. Because I don't think, like, we can literally not do twins. We can only do siblings.
We could have it set in like that, set in reality one, and then have people like reference shit in it. But like it sounds like it has to be its own contained thing.
It definitely has to be its own contained thing, but it's even more complicated than that. Because the characters played by the same actor, they cannot be related to each other.
Yeah. Like that,
they never acknowledge that characters look the same. Even when you have the continued storylines throughout seasons, you cannot acknowledge that. So I think in order to make it work in the sibling verse, we have to take their names and when each season is set, and then make them a family with other people in the sibling verse, but we cannot link back inside American Horror Story or with the faces of the actors. It doesn't make sense. It just doesn't work.
Yeah. I'm just adding the other ones to it.
Like, putting American Horror Story in there is going to be fucking complicated, man.
And you can be green. That's not green. Apparently it is. I'll make you red. Oh, Matt Bomer's in it. I kind of want to add Glee, but I don't know how I'm going to do the songs and shit. But Levy's here. Hi.
Hey!
Sorry, I'm late. I woke up late because I came home after 10 p.m. from work, and then brother came and we didn't speak much because we were both busy, so we catched up. How are you both? I'm good. I finished Code Black. It was really good.
I'm surprisingly good as well. It took me forever to fall asleep, but somehow I managed to get up and do shit. I don't know.
Also, I'll be running away in a bit. I am helping a local community with holiday play as a musician, and today is the prep day.
Yay!
Nice. But yeah, we've just been talking to ourselves about shit.
Yeah, I'm just here because my cousin has a music thing going on himself. That's why we couldn't play D&D today and play D&D tomorrow.
Can we just make it a Sunday thing so I don't get sick again?
I don't know. I can ask. I can ask.
Please. Your presence determines my immune system.
I love that your immune system became dependent on my presence. It's the happy hormones. You see me, you have happy hormones, and happy hormones make the immune system stronger.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Also, I want to add Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles to V3.
He says and disappears on me. What the fuck? Once again, I'm a single dad of this chat.
Why?
You say you want to add Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and then you leave me? What the fuck?
I didn't mean to.
No explanation given. Just boom. Leave.
Stream end.
Mic drop. Door slam.
I didn't mean to. I'm still trying to figure out this mouse. Because if you like press the right button a certain way, it backs you up.
That is so weird.
Yeah, so that's what happened last week too. I was scared. So I want to add Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles because canonically in the comics, the same the same chemicals that gave Deadpool his powers gave the turtles their powers, made them.
Okay, but here's the thing. We don't count the comics.
I know, but
so we would have to go off the cartoons and the shitty movies that tried so hard to start this as a franchise, and all of them failed. And I'm not sitting through all of these shitty movies. As someone who barely wanted to watch one of the cartoons.
That's fair. Yeah.
You already have Transformers in there, so shut the fuck up.
Yeah, okay? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is a knockoff of Deadpool. It's like the Foot Clan, the Hand Clan. It's like all Deadpool villains and shit turned into turtles and animals. So, yeah. Now you know. So, I guess no TMNT.
Nope.
No. Okay.
Unless Deadpool 4 is Deadpool and the Ninja Turtles.
I know Ryan said that there's not going to be any more, but there's going to be more.
Yeah, the thing is...
Plus, he's in the MCU now, so...
Yeah, but I can see that that's the problem. Because he's in the MCU now, and we have seen where the MCU went. Like, the movies... If there is more Deadpool movie content, it's going to be so bad. It's going to be so bad.
Yeah. Because they have to... Like, they managed to get Deadpool 3 to be R-rated. But if he's in all the other MCU stuff, they've got to turn him down.
Yeah, like, either if they put him somewhere else in the other movies, he's going to be heavily censored. Or if he gets another movie of his own, it's going to be bullshit because it's going to get the Marvel treatment. And the glory about the first and second Deadpool movies was it's a brainchild of Ryan Reynolds and not the Marvel executives.
Yeah, I did really enjoy Deadpool Wolverine though.
I haven't seen it.
It's really good. Have you seen the scene? The end with the exploding shirt.
Yeah. The internet was full of stupid edits of that, and I had to, like, I tried not to get spoiled, but, like, it was everywhere.
Yeah, that's why I watched it the day it came out, because I didn't.
That's why I'm not watching it right now, even though it is on Disney Plus, because I want to forget about all the edits so I can enjoy the fucking movie.
Yeah. Fair. To be fair, I got exposed to TMNT way earlier than Deadpool. I mean, good TMNT is a children's show.
That's what I wanted to say. Like, that's usually the pipeline you are supposed to go with. One of them is made for children.
Also, do you mean
cartoons, and the other one is literally turning people into shish kebabs.
Yeah, do you mean Daredevil than Deadpool? Because
yeah, but same
It's a
thing.
spin-off of Daredevil, not Deadpool.
But same thing. Daredevil is also kind of hardcore.
Yeah.
You should get exposed to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles before you get involved in the MCU, except Spider-Man.
Yes.
Spider-Man is a kid-friendly superhero. That's like
Yeah.
his whole shtick. But everyone else quickly gets very dark.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So
Like,
next,
I mean, they dumbed down the major ones like Captain America, Thor, Iron Man. They sanitized that is kid friendly as well to some degree. But if you really go into the whole storylines, no, they're fucking brutal, man.
Yeah, that makes so much sense. I was fucking confused with Deadpool. That's why I was so confused. Yeah, it's Daredevil, not Deadpool. We weren't talking about them at the same time, but they are two different people.
Yeah. The thing is, I am very interested in seeing what Disney Plus is going to do with the new Daredevil show.
Me too.
Because I, unpopular opinion, like the Netflix one.
I haven't seen it.
It was like they went dark and gritty and bloody and brutal with it. Like,
yeah, I think I've watched a couple episodes, but it was too slow for me.
Yeah, the first 2 episodes are like really slow, but then like every episode is like just a punching bag. But like, it's very brutal, and but then he had like one episode in She-Hulk, which was an absolute train wreck.
I fucking love She-Hulk, and people don't like it, and I don't know why.
Because it's
so
shit.
Good. I love it.
It's ugly. The humor is just no. It's the wrong kind of humor. But the thing is, there was a Daredevil episode in there.
There was, and he was great. And he was my icon for a while.
Shush. The Daredevil you saw in She-Hulk is the Daredevil we are probably getting in the Disney Plus show, but it is not the Daredevil we got in the Netflix show.
No, I know that.
They made I watched that episode. I only watched that episode. Like, I watched the first 2 episodes. I hated the show, but then I heard there's a Daredevil episode, and I was like, fine, I'll watch the Daredevil episode for Daredevil. And I'm like, this is not my Daredevil. I don't want this. No.
He's a lot more comic accurate, I've read.
Yeah, I read that too, but I'm like, if that's comic accurate, I don't want it. I want him dark and gritty and brutal, because he is a man. He is a man who is fighting the system, and this man has religious trauma, and it has to come from somewhere. And no, I just want him to punch people.
Yeah, the Netflix show as Charlie Cox.
Like, I mean, it was originally made by Netflix, but it is now on Disney Plus, because it was like Netflix made Daredevil, Iron Fist, Luke Cage, Jessica Jones, and then the Defenders, where they all come together. That's all Netflix, but they made that right before Disney bought Marvel. And then there was like a fighting, and eventually it was taken down from Netflix, and a month later it was put up on Disney Plus, and they erased the Netflix logo from everything, even though Netflix produced the whole shit.
Yeah.
So now it's technically a Disney Plus show, but it was originally made by Netflix.
And it is now canonically in the MCU because that Daredevil was in She-Hulk, and also Fisk is in Hawkeye.
Yes. Which also gives us David Tennant officially in the Marvel Universe.
Yes.
Listen.
No, David Tennant's amazing. He is so bothered whenever people say that they're attracted to Kilgrave.
Listen.
Like, I am very attracted to him because he is David Tennant.
His performance as Kilgrave was fucking. That was a masterclass in acting, and I have to say, he was the only thing that made the show good.
I haven't seen season 2 because you needed to watch The Defenders before you watched it.
Nah.
You needed to watch because it mentioned things in Defenders season 1.
Yeah, but it's so tiny.
Yeah, and I never watched season 2 because I didn't watch any of the other shows.
Listen, I watched all of it. Like I watched both seasons of Iron Fist. Okay.
I heard Iron Fist is really bad.
It is so bad. I legitimately don't know how they got it, how they managed to make it worse for season 2 after that season 1.
The villain in season 1 of Jessica Jones, Kilgrave, is played by David Tennant.
Yes.
He is Jessica Jones's ex-abusive boyfriend that can manipulate people by speaking to them.
He's not manipulating them. He's literally telling them what to do, and you cannot not do it.
He's mind controlling them with his voice, and it really shows how charm speak is terrifying.
I think, like, but it's like okay, you think, okay, what kind of power is this? But then you realize the tragedy of him not being able to turn it off.
Yeah.
Like there is an inherent tragedy to his powers. Yes, he can have absolutely everything he wants. But even when he says, say the truth, he's not getting, like, there is no truth that he can get. Because even if he says, tell me the truth, it is still something he has to force out of you. There is no intimacy for him in anything.
No. But also he does use it as a very bad thing.
I mean, yeah. I'm not excusing his behavior. Listen, I'm not excusing his behavior. But I just recognize the inherent tragedy of his existence.
Yeah.
But the thing is, Jessica Jones season 1, if they had put in another villain, it would have been so bad. If they would have put in someone else to play this role, it would have been so bad. Like, David Tennant's performance as Kilgrave is what saves the show. I watched season 2 as well because he's in there as well. As like Jessica hallucinates about him, and he's so much chiller in season 2 because it's her version of him and not him. And he's suddenly just completely relaxed. He's like, yeah, you better figure that one out. So shut up. And he's like, I'm in your head. Tell me what to do. It's so amazing. But like, Jessica Jones went downhill fast because they did erase the one good thing that they had at the
I
end.
do think that Jessica Jones should have just been one season.
Yeah. It should have only been one season, and also the storyline with Luke Cage in it was completely unnecessary.
Yeah.
Like the fact that in season 1 they immediately have like a backdoor pilot for the Luke Cage show is stupid, and the Luke Cage show itself is just so they either should have put both of them together in one show, or they should not have made Luke Cage.
Yeah.
Like, he's completely unnecessary.
Yeah, they definitely wanted to do an Arrowverse thing, I think.
Yeah.
They saw how that was popular and they wanted to try and recreate it, but it failed.
I literally said, when, like, during that time when the Marvel movies were still good, I literally said, DC cannot do movies, but they can do shows. Marvel cannot do shows, but they can do movies.
I said the exact same thing.
Because DC tried the Justice League thing after they saw the success of the Avengers movie, and it flopped.
Yeah.
But they made something amazing with the Arrowverse. And then Marvel saw that the Arrowverse works, and they're like, hey, we have some superheroes that are not that well known. Let's make that. And this just didn't work.
It just didn't
work. The Avengers just didn't work.
It's so funny. But we have to do both of them.
Yeah. Yeah, but we have.
Because we're also doing the Marvel show, the cartoon Marvel shows as well.
But listen, we have hindsight. So we can fix it.
Absolutely.
we can make it that Kilgrave never dies.
What my thing is for V3 is a complete rewrite of it.
Yeah.
It's not like the sibling verse.
No.
It's just a complete rewrite. Because it's different variants in the different universes. That's what I'm...
And also, because we know what is going to happen next, other than the studios, we can actually make shit work in like a foreshadowing way.
Yes.
and that just slaps things on top of each other in the hopes that it works.
And
Where
it's done by the
we can
same
actually
two people
build
instead
up.
of a million different people.
Like we can actually build it up, you know.
Yes.
Like,
Yeah. Yeah, so for V3, specifically because of the multiverse and there is the thing of the variants, I want to do a complete rewrite of it. Not just write it out and change minor things out. Complete rewrite.
yeah. But again, this is one where we have to put a ginormous disclaimer at everything in the beginning that we are only using the shows and the movies,
Yes.
not the comics, and that we are taking zero inspiration from the comics.
Yes.
Because like not even looking something up how the storyline should have gone.
No.
Like we just take what we have from the movies. Like for example, Age of Ultron. I know the comic storyline and it was so much better than the movie.
I don't know the comic storyline.
But we're completely ignoring the comic storyline. We only take the movie, what came before it and what comes after it, and fix the movie that way. We are not taking into account the comics.
No. And like I said last week, I'm keeping the MCU as 616 because it makes the dude bros mad.
Yes.
And by the time that happens, it'll be like 30 years from now we start posting that.
Yeah, that's our retirement program.
Yeah, it'll be like 30 years from now. The MCU should be done by then.
One way or another, yeah.
One way or another. It's 30 years from now. We have so much to do. We should have a dedicated fan base by that point.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
And they should know how it works, how we work.
Yeah. I feel sorry for the people that will come in later on and they just see all of that and they're like, what the fuck?
Oh, I already
start this.
I already made a rule for myself. If anyone comes in and actually is me, I actually them back.
Yeah.
With receipts and receipts. And I'm like, okay, do you want to do it better? Here, take my notes. The stage is yours.
And or like, you know, people are going to complain whenever I'm in a hiatus because it's not the main story. So you can just come over and be like, fuck you. Like, do you know how long it takes to write one of these shits out?
Oh, dude. I'm going to be your shield, but I'm also going to be your sword.
Yes.
I'm going to be like, well, you can be thankful that you're getting anything at all because we are two people and not just one person. Also, James is one person. He only has 10 fingers and they are only 24 hours in a day.
And I work 40 hours a day.
And sadly, we also have to take care of the flesh suit and the bone mecha that we are inhabiting. So shut up. If you think you can do, like, literally, I will hit everyone with the, you think you can do it better? Do it. I will hit people with that.
It's like, do you understand how long we waited before we started posting so that we could have less hiatuses? But still, James needs to write.
Yeah.
James needs to actually do this.
I will also relentlessly block everyone who thinks they have to be an asshole.
Yes.
Like, I don't care. I will take the scythe and I will cull the weed. Yeet. We do not need this negativity in our life.
Yeah, because it's like, I am the main person because I'm doing the main rewriting, but you do all the other stories for the in-between bits.
Yeah, I do the fluff. I do like the whole like, I'm basically your admin. I'm like your manager at this point.
Yeah.
Because let's be honest, I'm the one who's going to remind you of deadlines the whole time.
Oh, absolutely.
Speaking of deadlines, how is my readathon going? You fucking asshole. That's the beauty of this thing. You can just take the books you read and then compare them if they fit into any of the 20 prompts.
Yeah, well, I did read through the entire thing, and it does make sense.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
There was just the one question I did ask you. I think you didn't see it. Is what if both of them have quartermasters? Because the quartermaster lets you fight first. So what happens if both of you have one?
That's the thing. The enemy will not have a supply train.
Okay, so I thought you were fighting against other.
No. I am playing with the thought of having like battle royale thingies.
Okay,
But no, you have like one villain per battle round. You're fighting individually, so everyone is like it's not a group fight. But
okay, so I thought it was like you go against someone else. I didn't realize it was.
No. And for battle round, like if for battle royale rounds, I'm going to have a different ruling, but it's mostly because it's like it's part of the narrative. Like it's basically command hires a random NPC and their army, and you then get from a different person in high command get the issue to fight that specific army, and that's the fight. So no. Technically, there is no other quartermaster on the other side.
Okay. I can buy ankles.
We make you our moderator in chief.
Yeah. Levy has to go.
Yes.
And I
Bye.
wish you a good night's sleep tonight, Jonah.
Thank you. I need it.
Yeah, Levy is security.
Yeah. Head of security. I'm the manager.
And I'm the talent. Look, I'm doing the bulk of this, man. I know I suggested it, but still.
Okay, listen. You are transcribing scripts.
Yes.
I am writing whole seasons on my own, bitch. I think that levels it out a bit.
I'm not saying that I'm the bigger one. I'm just saying I've got more to do.
You have the bulk of the work, yes.
Yes, I have the bulk of the work.
Yeah.
So I'm focusing on that, and you're doing everything else.
Yeah, just speaking quantity-wise, you have the most to do.
Yes.
But I'm the one who has to build shit up from zero.
Yes.
So that's basically leveling it out.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Sword, dagger, and bow. I raise you to. I am going to be a fucking fire thing. Flamethrower. I'm going to be a flamethrower, man. Scorched earth, and I throw salt into the wound if I have to.
Yeah. So next sprint, finish putting my books onto the spreadsheet, and then start putting a list of every DC, Marvel, Star Trek, Star Wars show.
Or hear me out. Just watch White Collar.
Well, I'm going to be watching it too.
Because we don't need to work on version 3 yet.
I know. We need to work on V1 first, and then V3.
We do need to do that. I know.
I can't help but let my mind wander when all I'm doing right now is watching shit.
Listen, I know making a good list is very fun, but and it's a big but. Yes. It's like a Kim Kardashian but.
Yes. Well, they got those implants removed, so.
Then it is a Nicki Minaj but.
Okay, so yes. Do you want to go on to our second sprint?
Yes, please.
Okay, bye, Levy. We love you.
Leave us alone. Nah.
Hey, Papa. That one?
Papa.
Wait, where'd you go? Right, you came off because I accidentally backed out. I was talking about my timer.
Okay, cool.
It came off the bottom because I accidentally left.
Aww. So it's a top now.
Yeah.
Not that funny.
You sure?
Yes, start to sprint. Please.
I'll see everyone in an hour. Hello.
Hello.
I am on episode 2 of White Collar.
Yay.
I'm liking it.
I actually read some.
Oh, nice. What'd you read?
I read 12% of The Monsters in Our Shadows, the one with the character named Alexander Chekhov that is literally pushing the gun back to our main character.
Alright.
By the way, he died. Like he was grilled by a bunch of cannibals, and the main character literally said, "At least he went out. He went out in a blaze." And I'm like, "You did not just make that joke, did you?" He made that joke. Oh boy. But yeah, I'm now 13% from the end, so yay.
Nice.
It is. It's a debut novel, and it shows. And I just wanted to be over with at this point.
Very
Not because it's bad, but because it's just the whole theming of the book is about depression. So it's a very moody read, and because it's a debut novel, so it's not doing anything significant. Like it's not breaking my world or anything. It's just it drags its feet a bit. So I wanted to be over.
Very fair. I finished getting all the books on the spreadsheet. Now I'm just getting all the books back into the chest.
That's why you were setting up.
Yes, because I had to reorganize a little bit because Paula sent the Atlas 6 hardcover to me, so I no longer need the paperback.
Nice. How many of your 200 books are actually going places instead of just yeet?
That pile there.
Holy shit.
Well, I'm sending 2 to you, so.
Yay. Can't wait for Apprentice to the Villain.
Yes.
Ah.
Remember, you've got to start the video with "This is James's fault."
Oh yeah. I'm doing a whole sponsor segment. This video is proudly sponsored by James. You fucking asshole. I told Jess about it from this Kiwi, and she is so excited for my pain. She is so excited, and I'm like, okay, this video is sponsored by James for sending me this book, and also fuck you, Jess, for making me do this. It's literally bread and circus for y'all.
Yes.
But this is the way I can actually enjoy hating stuff I read. Like when people enjoy me raging about things, that somewhat makes it worth for me. I'm a people pleaser. I like to make people happy. So if I have to suffer a bit to make you happy, at least there's a purpose to my pain, you know?
Yeah, after you said you didn't like it and that was just really bad, I was like, okay, so I'm not gonna read that then.
No, don't do that to yourself.
No, I'm not gonna.
I was so validated.
It's really just her TikToks written down.
It is legitimately, you have like a paragraph here and there, maybe one per chapter if I'm generous, that is actually funny. And I think these are the paragraphs that are like based on her TikToks or something. And then it's just filled in where you, like in a book, you would have character description, character development, setting description, world building. And yes, she does all these things, but it feels like an afterthought to make the TikTok work.
Yeah.
and it is also very fluff and very disconnected from each other. And also the characters are just fucking unlikable, and no. I was so validated because Gavin from Gavin Reads It All read like the top 10 Goodreads romantasy thingies, and he read Assistant to the Villain, and he hated it for the exact same reasons I did, except that he didn't know it was based on like TikTok, so he didn't make that note that it's just a bunch of TikTok slapped together with some fluff. But he validated all of my points, and I'm like, okay, when a big YouTuber who does this for a living has the same opinions as I, that means I'm right?
Yes. I'm honestly convinced that the only reason the book is so popular is because she is a popular TikToker.
Yeah, it's because she has the fan base who all bought the book immediately, which then basically altered her numbers, her selling numbers.
Yeah.
And I can see a certain demographic of people who really enjoy this, but it is a demographic of people I don't want to be associated with, because all of the books they read are this kind of quality. And I'm not shaming people for reading books. You read books, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Like the average person reads what, 3 books a year, and you're reading. That's amazing. That's amazing. And everyone has their own tastes. But this is just so not my taste. And I just know people who enjoy Assistant to the Villain have a reading taste that does 100% not align with my reading taste.
Yeah.
So I'm hate reading this, but I'm having fun hate reading it because it's entertaining for other people.
Yeah, like I bought this book from a guy on TikTok, and I am actually very excited to read it.
This actually looks good.
Yeah.
Like, it's like that's the thing. It's like, if you see people on TikTok writing books, are they on Writer Talk and actually want to write a thing?
Yeah,
or is it a person who does something on TikTok and then has the opportunity to write a book and use this as a marketing platform?
No, he's like an actual writer, and he does like business stuff as well. But this is the description. The Great ACOTAR is the most famous stage magician in the realm, where real magic is outlawed. Over the past decade, ACOTAR and his troupe have built a reputation and a home in the dense coastal city of Cluebridge. Every night, he thrills audiences with his controversial performances. Backstage, ACOTAR hides a secret more dangerous than any of his engineered illusions. Far inland, an ancient and mysterious tyrant dispatches an elite band of mage hunters to crush magical insurrection. When the hunt brings them to Cluebridge, they suspect that ACOTAR's magic might be more than mere stage trickery. ACOTAR and his company will have to rely on a cunning heist, desperate improvisations, and the art of deception to save their theater and even their very lives.
It sounds amazing. But I have read about a character with that premise before. In the Last Magician of Manhattan, we have a character who is a stage magician, but he has magic, but he pretends not to have magic because everyone who has magic is being hunted down by a secret order. I love The Last Magician. Not so much The Devil's Thief, book 2, but that might just be because I was in a mood when I picked that up, so I have to reread that one anyways at one point.
Yeah. But he he's self-published through Amazon, so
yeah.
But
yeah,
I'm very excited to read these books.
Yeah, but that's like it. Like, if there are people on TikTok that actually write and make TikToks about them writing, that's a totally different flavor than people who make TikToks and then write a book. Like, those are 2 different flavors of things, and I think only one of them works.
The only one I'm excited about where it's done that way is the Hell's Bells series. Because she is an actual writer. She's been writing fan fiction for years. And they're actually really good. She's just finally doing her own thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I've got, because Christmas and New Year's are on Wednesdays, I've got those days off. Woohoo.
Nice.
Because the warehouse is closed on those days. And my Amazon package is right outside. But it will make sense when I get it. I'm gonna wait for them to knock on the door.
Dude, I was waiting for my ring light for so long. Like I had the map open because I got the notification. Hey, you
it's
only
a fucking sleigh.
yeah. No. Yeah, but like I was like 5 stops until your stop, and I'm like, okay, cool. That means, and I looked at the map and like, oh yeah, okay, that's like what 10-15 minutes. Took them an hour, and then it was like only 2 stops. And then you know what I saw on the map? Because down the street there is like a little mall area with like a kebab shop and a bakery and stuff, and they always do that. They always have their break there. And I was like, it can't, they're not taking a break at like 4 p.m. Why would they take a break there? The bitch hang out on that fucking parking lot for like an hour before it started moving again. I was like, I could have walked there in 5 minutes, picked up my package, and come here before he even got his order from the fucking kebab shop. Fucking. I mean, if you need a break, take a break. Cool. But why is it always 2 stops before mine?
Well, that could just be where their scheduled break is.
Yeah.
But
it always happens. It's 5 stops, then they do a turnaround back there to the high rises, take their break there for like an hour, and it's like 2 stops. 2 stops. I'm like, am I walking down there? I swear to God, one day I see that and I'm just like, fuck it.
I dare you to do it the next time.
One day I'm just going to do it.
I'm at that address. Can I have my package, please?
Like with the phone, like it's literally 2 stops from now. I do you one better. If it's like if you have other people, just give it to me. I'm just dropping it in and you can fuck off. I don't care. I'm doing your job for you. It's fine. Just give me my package.
Come on.
How the fuck did I do that?
What'd you do?
Without looking, I managed 4 days in a row to read exactly 42 pages.
Oh, nice.
How? Baffling.
Come on.
But yeah, I hope I
can.
You've
gone backwards.
I hope I can finish the Monsters in Our Shadow today.
Yeah, we'll only have one more sprint.
It should be enough if I can sit through it. Like I read 12% in 40 minutes.
Yeah.
So I should be able to read 13 in 60.
Yeah. Come on.
I swear to God, if they now take a break for you, like just parks
It's
over.
like it's literally right outside my house.
Yeah, and
your point. If it's at the bakery up there.
Maybe they didn't get his parking spot.
Come on. I'm excited to show you these, man. Okay, well, while we're waiting, sibling this. This is a fucking lot, bro.
It is.
There's so many. Why is V2 over there? You need to be over here. So using chronology. I may have only finished 3 shows, but I have watched 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 16 seasons / movies. So, did I start this in June? Yes. However, at the beginning I was watching it chronologically, so I was taking a lot of breaks.
Yeah.
Now I'm not doing that. Come on. It's not that hard to find. They're across the street now. Yeah. But I'm gonna watch Leverage, Librarians, Almost Paradise in order as well. Just because those are the triplets. I'm gonna watch ER and then the Chicago's right after it. Because I believe Chicago Fire might have been the first like mainstream firefighter show.
Definitely.
Because like there were police shows before that, like before Chicago PD, but Chicago Fire, like 911 and Station 19 started in the same year, so
Chicago Fire was the first. No questions asked. Like it did that, and that was like the hype thing, and then everyone started to do firefighters because they realized hospital shows are out of like no one wants hospital shows anymore.
Yeah. Though we're starting to get different hospital shows, which I do like.
Yeah. Yeah, because I think hospital shows were never out. It's just the kind of hospital shows everyone was doing.
Yeah, it was basically the same thing over and over again. But now that they're doing different things, like Brilliant Minds is just neurosurgery.
Yeah. The Resident is also amazing because they criticize Big Pharma and like the research part of things.
No, Amsterdam is great because that's just a guy fixing a hospital.
Yeah.
Like I mean, 5 minutes into the first episode, he fires the entire cardio team because they're corrupt. And then he rehires the one guy that wasn't. Hurry up! And Dr. Odyssey takes place in a cruise ship. And it's a throuple. They're not confirmed together yet, but Philippa Sue has said it is a throuple storyline. And they're only like 10 episodes into it. We're not going to have the main people, what the core plot of the show is, done in the first 10 episodes. And it's like, I'm surprised they had the threesome so early.
I mean, you could have them get together and then like every season they start with a breakup because of something, and then the rest of the season is them coming back together, because managing a triad is hard.
Yeah, it's like I'm fully expecting them to get like parts of them to get together, break up, and then all of them to get together and break up again. But like they're going right now, they're going through the motions of, oh my god, I like two people at the same time, you know? And they very much grew up in monogamy culture. They're going to have some time before they're comfortable with it.
You know what I like? What? You know what I like? You know what I like?
What?
I had like you talked about the triad in you talked about the triad in what's it? Dr. Odyssey, right? And right after you mentioned that triad. Yeah. Is it my internet or is it your internet that's bugging out right now?
Wait. Where's my keys? Did someone knock? didn't.
I don't
Now
know.
I'm still charging. There you
Amazing.
go.
Yeah. What I wanted to say is you mentioned the throuple in Dr. Odyssey. Right after I started watching Troy Fall of a City, and they had the balls to make not only Patroclus and Achilles confirmed gay, but they also have a throuple with like the lady Achilles. Not Helen of Troy. It's like they go into the thing where they take like basically slaves.
What?
Like
Yes.
I just saw you pull Troy out of there.
I got my class. I got
Nice.
heroes. I got
Yeah.
Troy.
Yes, so in Troy Fall of the City they have Achilles and Patroclus, but they also have like basically like they keep women when they raid a place, they keep women as slaves. And Achilles claims one of them because he likes her, and they actually go into a throuple. Like it's a confirmed throuple. We see them doing throuple things. And then shit happens, and the lady is going over to Agamemnon, and Achilles is like, "Okay, you took my woman. You know what I'm going to do? I take my warriors out of your fucking war. I take my warriors out of your fucking war, bitch," because he stole his woman. So we have them confirmed throuple, and now I'm watching Wheel of Time, and there is also a confirmed throuple in there.
Yes, I need to add Wheel of Time to Boop.
Like the show is actually good. Like people were ranting about it, but apparently it's only like if you read the books, the show is shit compared. But I'm like, I'm not going to read these slow ass books.
No, I heard that they put books 2 and 3 into season 2, and that's why people were like mad.
I don't know. I don't care.
I don't care. Those are long ass books.
I'm 2 episodes away from the finale of season 1, and I enjoy my time. I like that the acting is amazing. Like the setting, it's so good. I like it.
I got my one of my friends in America sent like everyone in the server a holiday card, so I'm gonna tell her that I got it.
That's so cute, though.
At red. Yeah. Okay. I don't know what this was. It's an Amazon thing. Well, I got this card.
That's so cute.
I hope you have a good holiday and get a break from the Amazon chaos. I'm so glad to have met and be friends with you, James.
It's so cute.
It's adorable.
It is.
Oh, her handwriting is so nice. I'm gonna put that up somewhere. I will treasure it forever. But I got, and then I have.
Yeah, you showed me yesterday that you got Odyssey as well.
Yeah, but I'm showing everyone that isn't watching too.
I'm so mad that the covers don't match.
Me too, but this is like the hardcover.
Yeah, I hope when the paperback comes out, fuck yeah. Someone did the math. Someone did the math on the Odyssey. If he walked from Troy home to Ithaca, he would have still been home faster than whatever the fuck was going on.
This is why you don't piss off the god of the sea when you're on a ship.
I mean, he pissed off more than just Poseidon, but yeah, Poseidon was the biggest player. You know what the fun part is?
What?
Poseidon was on his side. During the War of Troy, he was on the side of the Greeks.
Oh,
like he had he gifted horses to like the Trojans at one point, but like he was actually mostly on the side of the Greeks. And then Odysseus not only like at least in like in the show Troy Fall of a City, they actually retcon stuff from the Iliad. In the Iliad, I believe the horse was built for Athena.
It was, yeah.
In Troy Fall of the City, they make the horse, they actually say the horse was for Poseidon. And the horse is actually the horse is so nice in Troy Fall of the City because the head looks like Lucifer, the devil horse that killed its own maker from the Denver airport. And it is actually a unicorn, and the horn is a trident.
Oh, I love that.
So they say they put that out to calm Poseidon, like as a gift to Poseidon, so they can go home. Also, weird twin for version 2. Benjen Stark from Game of Thrones season 1 is Odysseus, king of Ithaca in Troy Fall of a City.
We've got to figure out the fucking realm jumping twins.
Ooh. Bodyguard.
I love them, so I can binge them.
Bodyguard needs to go on V2 because Richard Madden is in it, and it's a good show. And
Bodyguard.
The man is hot.
He is.
And again, he's playing the main guy in Bodyguard, and he's also playing Robb Stark in Game of Thrones.
See, Game of Thrones gives us so many. You know what it technically gives us? It technically gives us House of Anubis. Because Jerome's in it.
It technically also gives us Sandman, if it weren't already in the DC universe, because...
Yes, Sandman's in DC, unfortunately.
Gwen Christie.
Yeah,
Nikolai Coster-Waldau, aka Jamie Lannister, is in a detective show called New Amsterdam.
There's 2 New Amsterdams? Okay, I'm gonna put New Amsterdam in, and then in the whatever is detective show.
Mark one as cop show and the other one as hospital or something. I don't know.
Yeah, cop show, and then the first one as hospital show.
And I mean, Sean Bean, aka Ned Stark, is also in Snowpiercer and in so many other things. I think he's actually.
I think Snowpiercer on, or I was going to.
Snowpiercer is in. I put that in. I also put the show, not the movie, because the movie is shit, and it has Captain America in there. But Sean Bean, I think, is also playing one of the Greek gods in Clash of the Titans. So, and he's playing Robin Hood in one of the Robin Hood movies. Like, Sean Bean alone, his filmography is a whole universe.
Sean Bean is Martin fucking Septim in Oblivion. He turns into a golden dragon.
We can put that anywhere. Oh, American Horror.
Oblivion's the game.
Oh, nice.
It's number 4 of Skyrim. Skyrim's number 5.
Wow.
It's the Elder Scrolls. So Patrick Stewart is his father.
What a connection! Ned Stark, secretly the son of Captain Jean-Luc Picard. That's the once upon a time shit of storytelling. Yeah, Rumpelstiltskin is actually the son of Peter Pan, and the husband of Beauty from Beauty and the Beast, and he's the father.
And he's the crocodile.
And Hook is the father of Emma's daughter, who is the daughter of Snow White and Prince Charming, and Prince Charming has a twin brother who was Jack, who fought the giants, and one of the giants is actually now a dwarf.
Wasn't Jack his sister? Jack was a girl. The original Charming was his twin brother.
Yeah.
And he died by...
No, but they both did Jack the Giant Slayer things. Like both the woman and his twin brother. They
Okay.
both went up giant slaying, and the whole Jack situation is a bit wishy-washy. Yeah, but like,
Yeah,
what?
it's insane.
There
And
was there was
the Wicked Witch of the West
uh,
is the evil queen's sister. And she has a child with Robin Hood because she pretended to be Maid
yeah.
Marian.
But don't
And then-
confuse Robin with Robin, because one is Robin Hood and the other one is the Robin, the arrow shooting daughter of Robin Hood, who falls in love with Alice from Alice in Wonderland, who technically is the daughter of Captain Hook, but it's a different Captain Hook.
Yes. It's so confusing.
The Wish Realm made everything so convoluted.
Yeah. I haven't seen past the Underworld arc.
Yeah, the Wish World comes right after, and the Wish World is basically where unloved fairy tales go, and like the versions that never came true. So while Captain Hook got his happy ending with Emma, there was a different version of him that never really made it out of Neverland, and when he made it out of Neverland, he never found his happy ending. And he's like doing his pirate stuff, and then one day he hears about this thing. Like he never gave up on his love for Rumpelstiltskin's wife, so he never found his happy ending with Emma. At one point he actually tries to steal Hook's happy ending with Emma by pretending to be him, and it doesn't work out because he can't let go of Mina. But he then hears a rumor about a plant that can bring people back to life, so he goes and tries to find that flower. And that flower is the golden flower from the Rapunzel movie.
Yeah.
So he meets, and he's then like, and then he finds the tower, and he goes up the tower into the Rapunzel storyline, and then Rapunzel sleeps with him, and then it turns out the next morning it's actually Mother Gothel, and she like did a 24-hour speed run pregnancy, and now she has a child, and she needs that child to stay in the tower because the original Rapunzel cursed her to be stuck in the tower when she left with Flynn Rider. And then Mother Gothel is like, okay, I have now a genetic, like I have someone who has my genetic material as well. So the child is stuck in the tower, I can leave. And Hook is like, okay, my dad left me and I never had a mom. I'm not abandoning this child. And he's doing everything he can from that point out to get his daughter out. And he names his daughter Alice after his mom. And he's doing everything he can to find out how to get her out of the tower. And then he one day, like, and then Gothel fucks it all up, and he's forced to abandon
did they just
her.
forget about Once Upon a Time in Wonderland?
They did.
Because
No, because
really like that show.
No, it makes sense though, because the Alice in Once Upon a Time in Wonderland is the Alice that would follow the storyline of the original Storybrooke with like the Mad Hatter from Once Upon a Time, right?
Yeah.
That is one Alice. The Alice that is the daughter of Hook is Wishing Realm Alice, because she's the daughter of Wishing Realm Hook.
Okay.
Like, so Captain Hook,
crazy.
Captain Hook literally has an alter ego, and I headcanon that because they exist at the end, they exist in the same world, because of another like magic curse that sends them all to this world.
Oh, absolutely.
I actually like to think that they live as twins, and one is going by Hook, and the other one is going by his actual name, Killian.
I love the name Killian.
Because Emma always calls Hook by his name, like Killian, right? She's the only one who calls him Killian. So I like to think after that Hook got his happy ending, he goes by Killian. And Hook goes either by Rogers because he's a detective in Seattle, so he either goes by Rogers, his last name, or one of them starts going by Hook. And they are actually twins. And I definitely stole that idea from a Star Trek Next Generation episode where we find out that William T. Riker, accidentally got cloned during a transporter issue, and they find his other self, and they start living as twins. One of them is going by Will, first name, and the other one is going by, I forgot what it is, but the T, the second name, I think it's Thomas.
Tiberius.
Thomas. You're thinking Kirk.
Okay.
William Tiberius Kirk, but it's William Thomas Riker, and one of them one of them keeps going by Will. The main character keeps going by Will, and the other one is just like, yeah, I'm Tom now. It's fine.
I love that.
And they just go. They just go on living as twins. And I like to think that the Hooks do the same thing, because he's literally the only one from the Wishing Realm that comes over and stays, because Regina is just Regina, and her sister Selena is just Selena. Like, everyone is just them, or you have new characters, and then there's just randomly a second Hook.
So
I like unpopular opinion. I liked season 7. You just have to completely remove it from what it was before.
Yeah. Holy shit! And then
Yeah.
season 8 is obviously Henry as an adult with his daughter. That he
No, that's season 7.
Oh, I didn't realize
Henry-
that.
No, grown-up Henry lives in Seattle, and there is, and he goes to and then he meets his daughter there, and his daughter is actually him and Cinderella's.
It's like a different Cinderella, right? Because we meet Cinderella in like episode 3.
I think she was Cinderella. She might have been someone else. No, she is Cinderella. Yes, she is Cinderella. So I think but again, they have Wishing Realm characters in there, so it might be different people, like different stories for different people. But Regina is there, and Selena is later on there.
Sorry, I just randomly opened this. You may say that Prometheus could surely have had the wit to teach man to strike stones together or rub sticks, but we have to remember that what Prometheus stole was fire from heaven to find fire. Perhaps he took the inner spark that ignited in man the curiosity to rub sticks and strike flints in the first place.
Yep. Dude, Prometheus is so chill throughout the whole thing. Like, we meet him a couple of times where he's just casually changed to a giant rock and is watching the eagle who's going to eat his liver. And he's like, don't you worry, child. Everything is going to turn out all right. Look at me!
Did you watch Chaos?
No.
I know it's cancelled, but Prometheus was fucking hilarious in that, because he was the narrator.
Nice.
And also showed him on the rock as well.
Yeah, but I mean, it makes sense for him to be the narrator, because he literally is the narrator for everything that happens once mankind happens.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I also love that his brother's just a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
I mean, hindsight is 2020, and his brother is literally the concept of hindsight, the Titan of hindsight. But it's just so fucking amazing, because they are, like, in that book specifically, they just live together, and Prometheus is like, don't do that. And his brother's like, don't tell me what to do. And then does it, and it's like, I shouldn't have done that. It's so good. It's so good. It's like Prometheus goes away. Don't take any offerings from the gods, okay? Yes, brother. Prometheus goes away, his brother gets presented with a bride by the gods. Like, yes, of course I'm marrying this woman. And that is Pandora.
Yeah. Can't wait to read those.
You are going to scream laugh. You're going to scream laugh at anything that has like the whole story of Cronus from his birth to the point where he gets killed is just so fucking hilarious. Like, I can't get the image out of my head. Like, the way Stephen Fry described it, I cannot get the image out of my head of him slicing off his dad's dick and just chucking it across the world because fuck you, dad. And that thing landing on Crete and then making Aphrodite out of nowhere is just, the way he describes that is just amazing.
Yeah.
Kronos as an emo teenager, mama's boy, is just fucking amazing.
Yeah.
It's like also Gaia just going around, kill my husband. No, mom, I don't want dad to be angry at me. Have you met him? Every one of her children is like, I'm not fucking with that. I'm not gonna fuck around and find out. And Kronos, like, and then Gaia's like, then one of them like, yeah, well, Kronos might be up for it. He never liked that. Where is Kronos? Oh, he's up with he's annoying Tartarus again. And she's like going to Tartarus, like, where is my son? I don't know, probably sulking over a lava pool again. And then she goes to Kronos, and Kronos is like, and she's like, kill my husband with me. And Kronos is like, okay, yeah, sure. How do I do that? Like, well, you have to wait until he wants to bonk me. Like, yo, mom. It's so good. It's like an episode of like the Real Housewives of Olympus before Olympus was made, and it's fucking perfect. I actually need someone to make a show like that. Like the Real Housewives of Olympus, and it's just the gods and their drama. Like I need the format of The Office, but make it with Greek gods. I need someone to make that.
Yes.
Like just Hermes sitting there in the chair for the interview. Anyway, I started throwing turtles at people.
Yeah. Anyway, with V2, I wanted to add like more horror elements to it, so I added Alien.
Mhm.
Because we have American Horror Story. And I need to get more into horror. And we have all of the the Haunting of Hill House, Haunting of Bly Manor, those books. Those shows.
Lovecraft Country.
Lovecraft Country. Yeah.
That was a great horror show.
Cool. Yeah.
Oh, we have Bones in V2, right?
We do.
There is this show on Netflix, something with Oklahoma in the title. Has Brennan from Bones in there as well.
Oklahoma show.
Like a horror show on Netflix.
What?
The Devil in Oklahoma? I don't know. I watched 3 episodes. Was good. Has a killer soundtrack.
Devil in Ohio?
That one, yes. Has like a cult. It's like a psychological thriller with a cult aspect, I think.
By the way, the reason why I sound like I'm typing weird is because I am. My new laptop has the number pad next to it. So I've learned to type not in center. And it doesn't work for this one. I have to go between the two. And it's like, damn it, I'm not typing right.
It just sounds like typing. No worries. It sounds like general typing.
Because it's all centered here, but it's not centered on there. That's the number pad.
No, it's funnier to watch your face when you type. You type with your face. It's funny.
I do. That's embarrassing.
It's funny. Like it's funny in a cute way.
Yeah, it was delivered. I know it was delivered.
I'm hungry.
Do we want to do a last sprint? Where'd you go? Your computer froze, so then you were sitting, and then suddenly you weren't.
I told you I'm a wizard. I'm teleporting.
Right.
I am quantum physics.
So do we want to
I am.
Do you want to do our last sprint?
Yes, please.
And then we can talk for however long we want afterwards. Okay. Boop. Ah!
Beep! Ah! I'm here, I'm there, I'm everywhere. Who you gonna call so I can friend Fredbear? Ah! What is that? Oh god, James is playing around with oh my god. I'm small. There's no denying it anymore. I'm small.
I am small.
I
Yeah,
am.
let's sprint. I'll see everyone in an hour.
Everyone
I will
being
see
me.
you in an hour, Jonah.
Yeah, for I am Legion.
Hey, just give me a second to get back. You. Come outside. Jonah. Jonah.
Yes.
You disappeared.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, I just saw that you.
My internet decided to.
Okay. Yeah, you're very stuttery right now. Yeah. So I finished sorting out my books. I'm on episode 3 of White Collar.
I didn't finish. I'm 5% away from the end because I had to get up and talk to my mother who came home right before the last sprint, and that ate just enough time for me to not finish the last 5%.
Damn.
But we just stuck it to the bad guy, and the bad guy is just a tiny little scared asshole who doesn't have the balls to keep on living in the dystopian world that we are in this book, and I thought that was very poetic.
Nice.
And we also had the title drop. Like a character talked about the monsters in our shadow.
I love a title drop.
I always love it when you get a roll credits moment in a book.
Yeah, roll credits. Like, CinemaSins may suck complete ass, but every time I hear a title now, it's roll credits.
Yeah, it's roll credits in exactly that intonation. But also, I watched CinemaSins before it was bad. I watched CinemaSins before when it was actually still good, and I realized the decline of it and out before it completely dumbed me down.
Yeah, it's just so bad. I prefer Cinema
But yeah.
Wins.
But yeah, roll credits is just in there.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm going to. Well, there's no more sprints because that was the last one. But after this is over, I'm going to start formulating the spreadsheet for next year. That does my watches, my reads.
As if you would actually stick to that.
Look, I'm gonna try. That's all I can ask for.
Listen, I can appreciate your level of delusion.
Yeah. Oh, it's fucking cold. What's the temperature? Apparently it's 6 degrees.
Inside your room.
I don't know. It just says what it says on my phone.
Okay, so it's 6 degrees outside.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love that the whole stream is like the last 5.5 hours is just us talking to each other. There was no
Yeah.
one here.
Larry talked for like 20 minutes.
Like, not even 20 minutes. It was like a 5-minute like hi and bye. Like that was a flyby of Lily.
We've just been talking to ourselves.
Successfully for 5.5 hours. So.
Successfully, and it's mostly been the sibling verse.
Hey, if it works, it works.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I have no idea. Yeah, but I want to have watched all of these shows by the end of 2026.
Okay.
That is my goal.
And you better hope we're not adding any more.
We're not adding any more to V1. It is a hard cut.
Yeah, but some of these shows are still going on.
I know.
You better pray for some cancellations, my man.
Yeah, like I want to have gotten to the point in 2026 that I'm up to date with everything.
Yeah.
So I don't think Grey's Anatomy is going to have more than one more season. 911 seems to be fizzling out as well. Like 911 Lone Star just finished, but I do know we're getting another spin-off.
The Chicago series does not seem to want to stop anytime soon, though.
Yeah, it seems like the Chicagos are becoming the new Greys.
I mean, fair. Grace pioneered the hospital drama thing together with Emergency Room, and Chicago Fire made the fire department a thing for shows. So it makes sense.
Yes. Yeah. It's like I'm hoping to be up to date so that I can start writing at least. And then hopefully by the time that we start posting, it's all done. Otherwise, it may get to a point where we are doing V2 and V1 at the same time because like one or two shows just won't end.
Do I have to sneeze?
Yes,
I do have to sneeze. I'm very grateful for the little button I have up here that just mutes my mic without having to mute the mic, because I tend to have dad sneezes.
Okay.
Like I sneeze with my whole body and soul.
Yeah.
I actually I managed on multiple occasions to scare my best friend just by sneezing in her general direction. Like, not sneezing at her, but like just sneezing while I am around, and she's just, what the fuck?
Yeah. It's like I am itching to start writing it, which is why I said that little thing to you. It's like it's not gonna go anywhere, it's just I need to write.
I mean, nothing's stopping you from writing, like, while you're watching a show, to already start writing with it, like writing what you hear. Nothing's stopping you from starting the transcriptions.
I know, but
Don't say you want to start writing and then, oh no, but me.
Oh no, but no, I prefer to do it all at the one time so I don't have to constantly going back and forth.
I know, but
I
can
did
use
the
that too.
same thing. I was legit waiting for an answer. And then I realized what you were doing.
Dude, my internet connection is so shit right now. This is like you freeze and I talk, and then I see your lips moving, and then I have to wait another 3 seconds for your voice to actually come through. It's so bad. I don't like it here. Yeah. Yeah, it's like legit, like in the last 10 minutes, some clouds started moving in, and my internet was like, yep, nope. Gotta die now. I hate
we may have to end this now then.
So, yeah, we have to end this here because it's actually getting exhausting. to look at you and figure out, are you just not moving and waiting for me to respond to something I didn't hear, or is it just going to come through in like 30 seconds? It's a pain in the ass, man.
Okay, well, this has been fun. We have had one viewer. Most of the time, there's been 0. So
I had fun.
I also had fun. I watched White Collar and I
So-
got my book sorted.
Yeah. I actually picked up a book for once and I made some progress. I will finish this today. Like around midnight, or before you go to bed, ask me if I done it. I need someone to kick my butt.
I will.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.